It came unannounced. The land was overcome by unknown darkness. The land twisted and everything came to life and began attacking mankind. Judging that humanity would be destroyed at this rate, scientists proceeded with a project. It was a build of an ark and use it to evacuate. The project was going well. Those who survived were able to evacuate together, and finally, the ark was operational and a success. However, people did not realize a simple fact by then. The fact that the ark is not a nest full of hope, but a prison that can't be escaped from forever. With one message left to the world: if you operate the clock tower, you can return to normality. It was the last message they left. Chrono arc. Hi, this is Thornbyte, and you're watching Fluffbytes, where your inner child may just be closer than you think. Maybe you should let them out. Welcome to the stream, everybody. It is a Thornbyte and Drizzlebite. Rawr. Rawr indeed. Co-fronting stream, I guess. We won't be directly switching back and forth while we're playing so much, but if we go into like long asides, we might. Yeah. I think volume's good there. We're gonna be playing Chrono arc first. Me and Drizzle kind of fell in love with it. Playing it, I guess. Yeah, it still counts as yesterday because today is still Monday for me. Even though it's basically about to be Tuesday right now. It's a really cool deck building, horror, roguelike, survival RPG in a vein similar to Darkest Dungeon. And it was really, really good. And we played it for like 8 hours yesterday. It was fucking sick. Yeah, it's really, really good. I think I'm doing alright, Mountain. How are you? I don't know, today's been kind of meh. We got a little bit of work done, but feeling a little bit. I mean, we're like dreadfully behind on what we wanted to do for July, just like we were for June, just like we were for whatever the month is before June. So, trying to cope with that and stuff, and just trying to be like forgiving of ourselves and whatnot. How are you? Is that like Chrono Trigger? Nope, it just has Chrono in it because of the title. I mean, I guess Chrono Trigger does have time travel in it, but it's and Chrono Arc has time travel in it as well, but it's not related. At least as far as I know. I was like, you're pretty? I was like, yes, you are pretty. Pretty good. Hi to you also, Salty Press. I hope you and your headmates are doing well. Yeah. Done with that. And I'm just gonna go straight into the game, honestly. Starting it from the beginning, even though we got so many hours in it, to get some of the story stuff. If we get up to the part that we were, if we get through the story parts that we were at last from when we were playing it yesterday, then we'll probably switch saves. If you can have more than one save, because I don't know if you can. Well, game move. Chrono is a game that's still in development. We will continue to improve the game with future updates. Bugs may occur, and we're still working to ensure the game is balanced. Please enjoy Chrono Arc while we continue on improvements and add new content. It's been in development for about 2 years. It came unannounced. The land was overcome by an unknown darkness. The land twisted and everything came to life and began attacking mankind. Judging that humanity would be destroyed at this rate, scientists proceeded with a project. It was to build an ark and use it to evacuate. The project was going well. Those who survived were able to evacuate together, and finally, the ark was operational and a success. However, people did not realize a simple fact by then. The fact that the ark is not a nest full of hope, but a prison that can't be escaped from forever. With just one message left to the world. If you operate the clock tower, you can return to normality. It was the last message they left. Hello, Snack. Nice to see you. We really enjoyed talking to you about plural stuff and Hades Town and stuff today in Discord. It was super soggers. For more reasons than one. Gosh. if we could have like a handheld stream deck, and it's like, but stream decks are already really small. It would be really cool to have one on our wrist to just go put to switch between us. Co-fronting is so fucking weird. Actually, let me turn it up a little bit. I knew when I clicked on the thing to turn it up that it was gonna do that. So that's why I didn't do it during the little cutscene thing. Okie dokie. Press any key to continue. I don't think there's a loading option. I wanted to see the events from before too. Remove all glasses from character illustration art. I just thought that was really funny. Also, the music for the title screen is so heckin' good. Heck yes, it's always super interesting and good talking about things with y'all. So much always comes up. Oh fuck yeah, we're like, we have fully embraced the college dorm room at 3 a.m. conversation kind of thing. We're very, 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 very much about it. So let me think. What else can we say about this game? We did post about it on Twitter, but just about how we were obsessed with it and stuff. I mean, it's anime aesthetic, right? I believe we bought it because Punk was interested in it because, like, it feels like very, very strategy heavy, and I mean it is. And something we do like about RPGs in general, of like building your strategy and having a party and like really embracing the customization aspect. And we have been really getting into deck building games lately, especially because Grim has made a and is still developing a like a card game that they want to turn into a like a game, like a video game card game, and it's been pretty cool, like making decks and stuff. And we already love stuff like One Step from Eden, which has a big deck building mechanic, and like deck building mechanics have used to be overwhelming for us in games, but now not so much. And we've been really enjoying getting into like the customization aspect of it, which is not necessarily lacking in other RPGs, but like it's so much more, it just hits different, I guess, is an easy way to say it, in certain games, because like one of our favorite games is Final Fantasy VII, for example, and like the whole like materia options like give a really heavy customization to the game, to the point where even though all the characters have like specific like I guess focuses, you can really build any character to be any kind of character, even though it's not necessarily discouraged to, it's kind of discouraged to make like say Aerith like, I don't know, a heavy physical attacker. It's kind of discouraged of like certain things. Like if you wanted Cloud to be a white mage, you can, but like it's really not what he's made for. And I guess in a similar way with this game's deck building mechanics, the decks are specific. They are like generic cards, but a lot of the cards are specific to the characters in your party. So depending on what party members you choose is what cards you're gonna get, and it's very specific to them. And it feels really cool in like connecting like aesthetically, the aesthetics and like the theming of characters with like their personality and what they would kind of do. And I really like that reflection of like RPG stuff. Like if we do like tabletop RPGs, for example, we love to like choose skills and spells and stuff based on what we think the character would prioritize, not just what we think would be good for, say, a black mage. Yo, what's up, Pissy System? I mean, Corin System. How are y'all doing? It's nice to see you, Issy. So you were playing Final Fantasy 14 tonight. Having a good one? With that, I am actually still thinking about when we're finally gonna actually start Final Fantasy 14, and it's just like, that's too much. It's too much. And then we got obsessed with this, so now it's definitely too much. Howdy, I'm doing good, but having a good one. Awesome sauce. I know you had kind of a rough morning, so I'm glad it got better for you. I'm kind of scared to click on the start game because I don't want to be stuck with not being able to load my thingy. Nope, it just goes to start. Fuck me. I might literally restart the game because there's like so much events and world building and stuff that's like so good, and I really want to show it off to y'all. Thanks, I forgot about the morning. Oh, sorry if I brought up bad memories. Sometimes it's nice to just disassociate into the whole like, oh no, today's been great. How would I restart? Encyclopedia? Encyclopedia? Skill, item, monster, leave. Can't change my outfit yet. View record. Don't think that's what I really wanted. Okay, well, I'm about to be really fucking neurotic. Okay, so first, I close the game. Then I gotta go to Steam and, I don't know, clear my data? How do you even do that? Let's see. Local files. I don't believe I have to do this. I feel like that's like I mean, I guess for games like this, there's like, oh, but it's a roguelike or a roguelite or whatever. So like, you really need to like, is like starting over really that big a deal? Like, you start over the gameplay loop all the time, and it's like, yeah, but that's a gameplay loop, and it's really nice to play games that like story-wise like really hit at the same time at the same intensity the gameplay loop does, and like so much is like important for the diegesis. That's like the world inside the game. Like it's so ludonarrative-y that I feel like it would be a shame to not have that. And like this game is definitely essay worthy. Like I'm feeling as strong about it as we felt as bad as strong about it as we felt about Amori, in terms of like how the story's hitting us. How to clear a game save on Steam. How to clear, remove, or delete your Steam PC save data. Steam sync cloud, disable cloud sync. Exit Steam completely. Go file location. I have to find the folder name with a game code. Oh my god, they make it so fucking hard. This is ridiculous. Like legit. Like all this shit I need to actually fucking do. Turn my off. And it's like, normally, someone wouldn't have to deal with this because it's like, not everyone's a streamer. And obviously, most people aren't going to have this issue. Right? Maybe I'm being Steam mad at me. It won't open. Okay. No, it's open now. Do something. That's what I'm always scared of. Like, it's fucking terrifying. Game I want to be East Cat into. IDP? Or Dream, or Animal Crossing. Ooh, Dream seems cool. What's IDP? Animal Crossing actually sounds really, really fun to get East Cat into. Fudge, I just had a slight leak. Gosh, this is such a leaky day. I leaked, you leaked, everybody leak. Something safe. Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, any school life visual novel. That might be cool. Except Doki Doki. Also, you should probably avoid being East Cat in the Student Union. Just saying. Probably a game you should avoid. Oh, Little Big Planet. Oh, that'd be so good. You could be a little sack salty press. What am I looking for now? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to open up Steam now. Steam? Maybe I made Steam mad at me, it won't open. Okay, no, it's open now. One of the cute things is this, because we are Fluffbyte on Steam. Feel free to friend us. The funny thing is, it's like opening Steam Fluffbyte, and it's like, oh, I'm Fluffbyte. Yes. Okay, we're gonna see if this works. How a hacker bab I really am. Here we go. Chrono arc. Oh, apparently we played for 9.7 hours. Woof. Okay, I was saying 8, because I know an hour of that, like, we just had it open, and we weren't actually playing it. Also, I guess if we deleted the save the right way, then there's a possibility that, like, the screen was gonna be how it was default, which is not how it is right now. So now I'm still worried. But let's find out. Thinking about some that would be nice. Maybe Monster Hunter Stories? Live within your means in a little island village alongside big toothy monster friends to pet and ride and try to encourage ecological consciousness? That wouldn't be too bad. I mean, Monster Hunter Stories, don't you have to fight though? You have to kill a lot. I mean, you don't have to kill. You don't have to necessarily be the main character or whatever. But I'm feeling like a game where you get to build your own character would mean that if you got Isekai into that world, you would definitely be able to be main character. Nope. Whatever I did, it didn't fuck up the game, but I still wasn't able to do the thing that I wanted. I'm so pissed. I just want to live through the cool things that I did already. Chrono arc resetting data? How do I reset my game? Journal discussions. Options, setting, remove save data. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Options. There's not a data. Maybe settings? Remove save data. It was right fucking there. It was right fucking... I feel dumb. Are you sure you want to reset the save data? This cannot be undone. Well, yeah, because I don't get to have 2 fucking save slots, so yeah, I'm starting over, you assholes. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have said you assholes. That was mean. That was mean. I'm sure the game developers did a lot of work and it just didn't occur to them or something. I don't like to shit talk anyone, especially game developers that like just do things aren't being like asinine. This is, I guess it's technically an accessibility thing because if like, for example, if we shared our computer with someone and like they like the game too, then we'd be shit out of luck. Well, I mean, they'd have to start their own Steam account maybe? Like, I don't know. Like, and the fact that I don't know is just like, oh shit, like there's so much to like potentially have to do. I'm mad that I had to do all that though. It's okay. We finally figured it out, which is good. Yeah. It could be worse. I'm tearing up a little bit because we were planning on just starting the game, getting past the story elements that will hopefully only take an hour, and then immediately go into the new game. Oh, sorry, go into our old game. But because it's a roguelike, I mean, there's very little that we didn't have access to, or there's very little that we had access to in the first place. We were still pretty early on in the game, so it wasn't as bad. Hi! I mean, I've been here the whole time. Stretchies. Alright, let's start the game. Good job doing the stretchies. Thank you. Welcome to the Ark. This is heaven, where everyone's dreams come true. People live together for a single hope. Yes, this is the world everyone wanted. Come on, tell me. What do you want? It's so cool to see y'all be able to swap your models in so easily. Oh yeah, it's so nice. WASD and run and shift to run. Oh, there's a run button. Run, 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 run. Oh, and this opening part actually reminds me a lot of Amori as well. Actually, I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit more, because there's no voice acting, so we're gonna be reading everything. Yeah, and it's really nice. Let's just take another picture because we added we had to add Thorn to the stream deck as well. It's basically like a character select screen. So we can switch between Infanta, Dusk, me, Glitch, Punk, Mocha, and Thorn. And I remember what I remember? I think it was Becky who was like, "Oh, y'all should get like a transition for when y'all head switch. This like the Amori like party leader switch." And it's like, that sounds really cool. One day. But actually, like setting up in a stream deck would be impossible without a bigger one, because ours right now only has 15 spots. If someone doesn't know what a stream deck is and you think I'm talking about a Steam Deck, I'm not talking about Steam's version of the Switch. Stream Deck is a little console, or a big one if you can afford it, that has a bunch of buttons, and you can actually you can set it to have pictures of what it's going to trigger. And it's basically hotkeys. It's a console with hotkeys that you can map, which is a little bit easier for us than remembering like certain letters or combos of letters, because you can set up hotkeys on like OBS very easily. Well, quote unquote easily. We haven't done it, and it's pretty cool to have a stream deck. And we had a stream deck for a while, and just like what we were talking about with the computer, and like, being a PC gamer and having to go through file structures and learn all this stuff and how intimidating it is, was also why we weren't using a Steam Deck for a while. Also, we didn't have enough USB ports for it. Basic Felix, thank you so much for raiding with a party of 4. Heck yes. What were you streaming? How are you? Thanks for following. I'm just starting up, or we're just starting up this game for the second time. Played it for like 9 hours yesterday, and I'm totally super enamored. Heck yeah. Gosh. Let us see about you. Really need to have the thingy so we can like instantly drop your link in when we get raided by someone. But that's like a tomorrow problem. But everybody totally follow this other Wild Abandon member, because Wild Abandon is awesome. Though I don't see your pronouns in your about section, so could you let me know what your pronouns are? Would really appreciate it. I love your Sona. Super duper cute. I need to start rating Wild Abandon members more. Oh yeah, it's so cool to like meet other Wild Abandon streamers. Our team is so fucking big, it can be kind of overwhelming. I need to spend more time in the Discord too. For folks new to the stream, I am Fluffbyte, or I am Fluffbyte, and I am also Fluffbyte. We are a plural system of streamers. We all share a body, and we all have different suns to reflect it. You can see me. I am number 1 right now. I'm the current host fronter. Drizzle is the second host fronter. We use the like a character select screen you see on the left to show who is operating our flesh mech. If you have no idea what plurality is, it's akin to DID. It's a long conversation, but you'll get used to it. But if you ever have any questions, we're totally open to answer that sort of stuff. Yeah. Also, pronouns are he, him, or whatever is really easy for you. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Thanks you, Basic Felix. Me and Thorn both use she and Faye pronouns, so those are fine for us. We're both plant dragons. Oh woo. Fandy Plays, thank you also for the follow. Really appreciate ya. Wild Abandon for life. Fuck yes. Gosh, now I'm imagining someone getting like a Wild Abandon chest tattoo. Was just chatting today and was testing and playing some new games that I've been sitting on. Oh, I love doing that. Just doing a big ass variety stream. It's super cool. Supple cool. Seppuku? It's super cool. Not seppuku. Seppuku bad. Hope stream goes well. Have a good rest of your day or night. Thank you, K Cash, if you're still here. Fluff stretchies. Okie dokie. So, the 2 worst things about this game so far. Only 1 save slot. And it's hard as balls. But we're also the kind of gamers that go, it's hard? Okay, I'll play on the hard mode. Or I won't play on the easy mode, even though they give me an option for it. Actually, they didn't let me choose my difficulty. Probably because it was, I don't know why. I actually don't know why. But I do think it's interesting because the easy mode isn't called easy, it's called hope mode, which I thought was really cute and endearing. Okay. It is time to be sad. Lucy. This way, Lucy.
You're always too slow, kid.
She is so young. She's doing well for following us. We need to go just a little further. Can you make it? Yeah, no problem. Don't push yourself too hard. Because you're the treasure of the investigation team. Interact with E. Oh, also, there's no, like, controller thingy for it. You can probably set up a controller or use your own controller map, but it's gonna be a bitch because it wants you to use a mouse and cursor or whatever. I'm not scared. Everyone's together.
We'll take care of the monsters. Just lead the way for us.
We protect you. Don't worry. Feel free to ask again if you're having a hard time. Don't know if I want to keep doing the hand thing for this character. My partner Grim loves covering their mouth to do gas mask VA stuff, we're really into VA stuff. We've still not gotten a role we've actually completed so far, but we are really looking forward to being on some sort of project eventually. If we become partner, the first thing we're doing is making a stream team devoted to VA-focused streamers.
Hey kid, come on, eat this. It's just baked.
Stay warm, Lucy. Wow, it is warm. After collecting the last piece, we'll head to the clock tower. Our journey's end is not far off. All thanks to Lucy.
Huh. I'll give you some credit. Hey kid, aren't you pretty helpful? No, you're just a kid until we get to the clock tower.
Yeah, doing that voice is kind of fun though. Everyone, thank you so much. We're almost there. It's time to restore the world. Oh shit, this is in media res. If you don't know what in media res is, it's when a story starts off like towards the end or halfway through, and then reverts back to the beginning afterwards. VA seems really fun, but gets tiring. Oh fuck yes, it's tiring. It's something we struggle with in streams more than we struggle with like for like if we're doing auditions or whatever, which we've done like a fair number of auditions at this point. Because you know you get to redo and redo and redo, where it's like for a stream I might be voice acting for, I don't know, several hours straight, which can be very, very overwhelming. Be careful. Don't let your guard off until it's over. Lane, 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 lane. Oh, yes. Lane is very good. Even hanging out in the Discord, dabbling in it is exhausting. Oh fuck yeah! Especially if you already have to use your voice acting skills to do voice shit because trans, like it can be tiring as shit. And speaking of that, I'm gonna drink some water now. Well, let's continue.
I was just a little off my guard. This can't be the end.
Joey is no longer moving. I'm afraid this is my end. Lucy, run as far as you can. Lane is no longer moving. Just a bit. If I'd done a little bit better, we could have operated the clock tower. His eye is no longer moving. Well, guess no more hand over mouth. No! How did this happen? Please, everybody, wake up. I don't care what happens to the clock tower. So... Don't worry. This is not the end. It's just another beginning. Because you are the hero of this world. Also, for folks who also are big fans of Mori like we are, we got totally like knocked off guard by that opening narration, because the opening narration for Omori starts off with the sentence, "Don't worry." And I'm just like, oh no, it's this again. Good morning. Are you ready? Let's leave now. Wait a minute. As I said yesterday, Lucy, Lane told the investigation team about you. Talk to them if you have any investigators you want to recruit to our party. Everyone is so enthusiastic at the news that we found the time shade. Okay. And are you sure about that? About what? That's what I said yesterday, but because you're in too much of a hurry, you probably forgot. It's better to just be thoroughly prepared. It's okay. I'm ready. Let's hurry and collect the time shade fragments to activate the clock tower. Okay. You seem very determined. Let's go to the Twisted Land when you're ready. Oh, okay. Right, you can choose mode before the run. You can choose it for each individual run. Hope. This mode is recommended for those who don't like permanent deaths. When defeated, your hope level increases and your party progress is not lost. This will probably, when we try to like actually beat the game, we might do hope mode. But try and get used to normal mode, which is very unforgiving. This mode features the roguelike style permanent death system, with few chances to grow stronger through death. With high difficulty, it's recommended for those who enjoy a challenge, or want something new. Alright. I think I'm gonna go for Azar. Azar is always composed and copes skillfully in any situation, which makes him a great leader. The investigation team expects nothing less of him. He is an attacker who can combo his skills in various ways to repeatedly attack enemies with his illusion swords. And I'm gonna go with Purcell. Purcell has strong faith as a priestess, and she has also joined the investigation team to help purify the Twisted Land. She stabilized the team with strong supporting and healing skills. Also, her scepter is a fucking baseball bat and it's fucking based. Yes. Alright. We have our team. Let's go. So we're going down into the Twisted Land. Also, I didn't remember the intro from before, like when the game first starts up, before you hit the title screen. And I think it's very interesting. Misty Garden. Okay, I'll start with a key. I think it's very interesting because it didn't hit me until today, but it's an ark, you know, like Noah's Ark. Pot contains something useful. Yes, pot always contains something useful. Home run, straight to heaven. Oh yeah, one of Purcell's skills is called First Class to Heaven, and it's a really strong attack and really great, and we love it, and we were spamming it when we were playing in Discord yesterday. Yeah, we were playing this for like 9 hours yesterday on Discord. Kind of ridiculous. That's the boss. Don't want to go to the boss yet. I want to fight any sort of enemy first. because since we're doing normal mode, we're always starting at level 1. Cast a skill by clicking on the skill from the skill list on the left. This is where the deck building aspect comes in. You have a certain amount of mana per turn and it gets restored, but enemies can move before you do stuff. Oh, sorry, before you end your turn, which is really really interesting. After casting your skills, end your turn by pressing Q. So certain things cost mana or don't cost mana, and when you use a skill from someone, then the next skill they use will cost 1 mana more. Accelerate, reduce the cost. And now you're dead. Again. Longsword. You can upgrade your character using soul stones. Press tab to open the info menu. Soul stones allow you to level up your characters or Lucy herself. Lucy isn't directly in combat, but her skills are integral to getting through a run. I will level up Purcell. And instead of a basic stat bonus, and like say, oh, you don't like this skill, you always get the choice of a skill. At the start of every round, draw one less card skill. Instead, select one of 2 random skills from your deck and draw it. This is her like specific effect. You don't get like the base effect until you get your first level up. Everyone has a passive effect. Hers is prophecy. So she's all like psychic technically. It'd be funny if she's like actually like all her skills are from being psychic and not from being a cleric, and she just happens to believe in God and think it's coming from God. That would be funny as hell. First class to heaven. This is a skill that this snack was mentioning. And then healing coil. Healing other allies also heals yourself for 50% of the healing amount. And you can fix a skill to be able to use it anytime, but it makes the skill cost a little bit more expensively. Lastly, you can increase the maximum mana and add a card draw skill by using soul stones. Maximum mana and card draw skills enhance overall combat level. Okay, so I don't have any soul stones left, so I can't do anything else right now. I think the Fitz ability I'm going to go for is going to be Healing Coil. And interesting thing about progressing is like, especially when we first start off, you need to get some battles first, because we found out that going into your first boss fight with no level ups isn't suicide, but it's also not very smart. It's an easy way to lose your run. It is gonna be really interesting that this about this first run, because this first run we might actually get kind of far. It's supposed to be like the tutorial run or whatever. The enemy suddenly attacked. Did it surprise you? Enemies can add before you end your turn. When the action counter on the left drops to 0, enemies will attack. Action count will reduce every time you cast a skill. Skills the blue swiftness tag are not affected. When you end your turn, all enemies with action count remaining will act. And I don't have anything else I can do other than heal. So I'll heal and I'll end. Oh, also, there's this blanket of dark fog that makes things harder. After this turn, all allies receive pain damage, lose speed, and health gauges cannot be recovered. Pain damage from fog increases gradually. Yeah, the fog is like really evil. but I can use the Fits ability for my attack. So even though I use up my deck, I can still attack. Also, when you run out of cards in your deck, you get all your discard cards get reshuffled. So you'll never be without a deck for long. Let's see. Think we've been everywhere. Need to fight the boss. But before I do, it's like, do I want to do a card draw, or do I want to add an, or do I want to level up Zyre? I'm gonna level up Zyre. Illusion Swords is like feels like super fucking broken because you can basically get a bunch of free attacks. Illusion Swords. Think of like the magic swords that Virgil uses in Devil May Cry. They're kind of like that. Illusion Sword Calling. Add 2 Illusion Swords to your hand. Yes, please. Illusion Flash. Attack enemies equal to the amount of Illusion Sword buffs in hand. Veiled Sword. Remove, select an ally and add their version of Illusion Sword to your hand. It deals 7 damage to the enemy. Illusion Sword, first scroll. So technically he's like a sword mage. Skills above and below this skill gain an Illusion Sword buff. Sounds good. And like when we were first playing it, we were really scared about fixing the wrong ability and like kind of fucking it up, like not being able to use it or something. But when you look at basic attack being 1, picking a skill that you want to use and fixing it just makes sense because it will use the same amount. So you want to go for a low cost skill. Playing strategy games and stuff is so much different in terms of streaming than other stuff, because if I don't explain stuff, you'll be lost and you'll be like, what the fuck are you even doing? And like, we definitely want people to be able to understand. And it's also fun explaining stuff, but it was, I think, as opposed to most like basic stream like talkies, it's a little bit different of knowing like how much you need to say and like how much you want to say and how much you can talk about other shit. Make sure to prepare before engaging in boss battles. Prophecy. Illusion Sword. Skills above and below this gain Illusion Sword buff. So anything with the Illusion Sword buff means that it will add an Illusion Sword to your hand after you use it. I'm assuming Illusion Swords by themselves don't count. I'm gonna keep that in my hand actually. Think of the green part of the health kind of like if you were playing like Bloodborne and you want to get some health back from Rally, or a fighting game where you switch out your characters so that like the shadowed health can regain. You can get it back. Let's look at the healing gauge system. If a character is attacked, the healing gauge green bar displays the damage taken. If the green bar remains after being attacked, the green bar will be depleted instead of your health, red bar. The green bar shows how much health can be recovered or healed. Be sure to heal quickly as the remaining green bar will heal for less. The green bar will be restored after combat. First class of heaven. I'm gonna wait on that one. Illusion Sword Calling. Oh, we're getting low there. Basic heal. Okay, next turn they're gonna attack. So First Class of Heaven will crit. So I'm gonna hit it. Woo! Maybe Cerberus went on a first class ticket to hell, though. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Coolio. Our health is kind of low, but after a boss battle, we get to rest at a bonfire. I mean, campfire. Campfires restore health and revive allies. You can consume items differently during camping. For instance, bread will heal all allies instead of just one. There are other items you can use during camping. Try finding some for your next campfire. Also, you get like banter between your party mates, which I think is really cool because you see how they kind of mesh. I don't know what she's gonna do. I haven't done anything yet. Recruit. I'm gonna go with Ironheart. Ironheart is the leader of the private mercenary troop who lend manpower in exchange for gold. They are neither on anyone's side, but are currently hired under the investigation team to find and rebuild the Time Shade. Ironheart can protect all allies and serves as a durable shield for your party. Ironheart can also utilize any healing abilities to deal hefty damage to enemies. Can utilize ally healing abilities to deal hefty damage to enemies. He's a protector. Alright. I'll use a bread. Gotta get that bread. Take cover behind my shield when it's dangerous. And these items are relics. They give you special effects for the rest of your run, but you can only activate them if you find a what's this called again? It's basically like a relic coffin or a relic case or whatever. When battle starts, create a party barrier of 7. Barrier amount increases by 2 per boss defeated. Ooh, that's really cool, especially since I have Ironheart on my team, because Ironheart has this ability, his passive ability. Well, I guess we'll get it right now, because level up. Over barrier. If allies are overhealed, Ironheart gains a barrier equal to the excess healing amount. So, his setup is kind of all about barriers. Frontline cover. Create a party barrier of 14 equal to half of your maximum health. Weapon breaker, innocent armor. All ally buffs remain 1 extra turn. Debuffs remain 1 turn less. That might be useful. So he's not only a protector, but he also helps with buffs and debuffs. What color of a mage is that? Because I know red mage does black and white mage stuff. White mage and black mage are kind of obvious. I guess technically a green mage? My epithet is Barrier! Oh gosh, we got an epithet erased lately, and fuck. That is such a good anime. The game is telling me that I haven't upgraded Lucy at all, and I should think about doing that. What the fuck is this? I don't think I've ever... Have we seen this before? It's some type of altar. Oh yes, Altar of Greed. Oh, it's a little piggy! And not the ones that I don't like. Altar of Greed. Gain tribute by sacrificing bread here. I only have 1 bread. Here, you can have it. Unknown potion and identification scroll. Oh, those are useful. So, another thing. So at first, I wasn't sure how much like Darkest Dungeon this game was gonna be, because the inspiration from it like seemed pretty obvious. And I'm like, oh, like it's really nice not to have to like dig through like dirt and gristle and stuff. If anyone's played Darkest Dungeon, there's like sometimes like things that impede your progress you can't get through unless you have a special item to do it. If you don't have the item to do it, you can still get through it, but it like damages you.
and makes your party more susceptible to certain things. Like, oh, we dug through all this rubble and now our hands are bleeding. And this game doesn't have really an equivalent to that in the field, at least so far. But it does have unknown items, and if you don't use the item, you'll find out what it is, but it could end up hurting you. So you can either pay someone at the item shop to identify it for you, or you can use the identification scroll to find out what it is. Debuff Enhanced Potion. So this is a positive potion. Debuff success rate and resist increase during this turn. Oh, sorry, during this run. And if you have items you want to use them during the run, because if you die, you won't get them back, at least on normal mode. And let's use the other identification scroll. Target batch. The thing about equipment, if you don't know what it is, if you equip it to find out if it's cursed, you won't be able to unequip it unless you have an item that specifically uncurses your equipment. So like being like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna equip it, nothing bad's gonna happen, can really end up fucking you over. Hello, fellow Epitata race enjoyer. Oh, we only got up to episode 4 so far, so no spoilers. But heck yeah, Epitata race is fucking based. Equip to... Wait, what does this do again? Accuracy +6. Weakening resist 20%. Oh, that should definitely go to Azar. Let's go straight ahead. Oh, also... Oh, I haven't unlocked it yet. There's a... Once you get far enough in the game, they give you like this objective marker kind of thing, where if you hold down Q, you get to see which way you have to go. Kind of like the thing in Dead Space where Isaac can like give a waypoint that like shows you exactly where you need to go. That's like a holographic line. Making a prophecy. Let's get basic heal. Starting with a barrier is pretty fucking poggers. Oh, first class to heaven. You're just dead. Bye! And I guess it ignores taunt. What other game is this like? Also like Slay the Spire. We didn't know taunt was a thing in other games so commonly, but apparently like Slay the Spire, if an enemy is taunting you, then you have to attack it. Unless you happen to have a skill that disregards it. Do you know some skills cost more? When you cast a skill, the character gains Overload. Overload requires 1+ mana to cast another skill during this turn. Skills with blue swiftness tag will not overload. You can also disc to draw an extra card. But I have nothing else. No more mana. You broke my barrier! Barrier! Illusion Sword. I cut you. I cut you real good. And now you're dead. Good job. And the cool thing about leveling up is there's no like your experience is always the soul stones. So you don't have to, so it's not like, oh yeah, I have to grind and I have to get like 1,000 experience to get a thing. It's like very streamlined and very easy to comprehend. I'm gonna get a draw card. So all of Lucy's skills tend to just be stuff that gives you more draws. Draws. Did anyone else grow up with the word draws being a word for underwear? I don't know why that's a thing. I do think it's reflective of the black community, because I have never heard a white person say draws. But yeah, it's supposed to mean underwear. Though I don't know if it's supposed to be necessarily mask underwear or femme underwear, because we haven't heard someone be like draws as a synonym for panties, but maybe? Not something I usually think about, because it usually was like, when mentioned was not like something positive necessarily. It's like, you left stains in your drawers. Yep, drawers was common growing up for me too. Oh, that makes me feel better. I still don't know where it comes from. Maybe it's like, no, I was thinking because it sounds almost similar to drawers, but kind of different. My grandpa specifically. Okay, so it's an old people term. What's before boomers? I forgot what's before boomers. Does anyone know the generation before boomers? I'm assuming that would be the thing. It's like one of their words. Fountain of Oblivion. A fountain spring of water that can make you forget something. Something has changed. So I think one of my skills gets replaced for Lucy is what happens. Potential. Once create a random skills of a selected ally until your hand is full. These skills gain exclude. Usable once per battle. Entourage. Ooh, so this is a way to get skills that aren't draw skills for Lucy. That's good to know. View 3 random class skills of a target. Choose one, create it, and give it exclude. Exclude means after you use it, it gets taken out of the game for the rest of the fight. Effective plan. Draw 3 skills from the deck and set their mana cost to 0. Fuck yes, thank you. So yeah, let me double check to make sure. No, I still have continuous draw. I don't know what I forgot then. Huh. That's confusing. I mean, I'm happy that I get to keep the thingy, but my other skill, but I'm also very confused on what it makes you forget, or what it makes Lucy forget, rather. Kind of reminds me of the Neverending Story. Neverending Story 2 had like this machine that had all your memories in it, and like it was like every time you use it for like, it was like every time the main character used it for getting past something that he couldn't get past, like, oh yeah, we're about to die. Oh, let me use the superpower real quick. He would forget a memory. Enemies guarding this area. Attack. Internet says it originated as an older British word for women's underwear, and drawing them closed with brace like curtains. Oh, with lace like curtains. That's super funny. Especially because it's like, I don't know if it is femme or mask. And it's like, it was a term for women's underwear. That's really funny. Ahoy! Hello, Specky. Free healthcare. Ugh, stretchies. Ugh. So that was the stretch. Now I need to drink water. That's what free healthcare makes us do, if someone was wondering. It makes us stretch and do water. It's a combo redeem. Very good, very good. The Silent Generation? That's such a poetic name for them. Especially since I barely ever hear from them. I don't think we have, like, any sort of, like... I don't think we personally know anyone over, like, 40? 40? Yeah, I don't think we generally know many people over 40 anymore. Weird. Well, time to get back to work, lol. I should get a week after this week off. We should do something. Alright, let me know. Mega Hydrate, god damn it. Waterboard the dragons. I like being waterboarded. Waterboard me, mommy. Another out of context quote. Night night, Specky. Continuous draws. My draws are thick and hold a lot of pee. Much soggers. Okay, frontline cover? Whoa! Heavy shield. Continuous draw. Oh, basic protect. How dare you heal? Yeah, I think this is gonna be a really good setup. Innocent armor. I can't do this thing anymore. I healed just to get the illusion sword. Crit. First class to heaven. Say hi to Yevon for me. Effective plan. Ooh, basic attacks are free right now. Nice. Oh right, because of the skill I just fucking used. Pokemon. Also, you were in just chatting. Oh, thank you. Whoa. How you doing, Lillian? Hope you're having a good day. I forgot how to spell this game's name. C-H-R-O-N-O, right? Chrono Arc, yeah. Or Chrono Arc, rather. Chrono, not Chrono. Chrono. It's always good to get that reminder. You want to go to the Pokemon world? Do you know what region you might want to go to? Even if you don't know the name of the region, maybe just like the game that it was. If it was me for Pokemon, I actually will probably not mind Sword and Shield's world. I probably avoid, or sorry, their region rather. Seems pretty cool. Let's get a key. Hasty heal. Swiftness. Sounds good. So these are like the generic skills that I mentioned. Technically, anyone can learn any. Well, I shouldn't say anyone can learn any skill, but a lot of skills can be created by characters that don't normally have them based on other skills. Oh, identification scroll. Nice. Thank you. Let's use this. 12, 7, 7. So different cards will have different strengths depending on who's casting it. Which is important to know who created it, because the person who created it is the person who cast it. Identification scroll. Let's identify this weird potion. Increase Matt's health during this run. Ooh. You get it. The French one. Pokemon Ets? Which one is the French one? Oh, Oh, so the region I wouldn't want to be in is the region you would want to be in. Pokemon S was the first Pokemon game we played after we played like Yellow, basically. We had not played Pokemon for, what is that, like 5 generations of games, basically? Wooden sword. There you go, Ironheart. You get a wooden sword. Speaking of Pokemon, I'm still wondering if I should even bother getting into Pokemon, I was gonna call it Swift. Is it called Pokemon Rise? No, that's Monster Hunter. Fuck. I can't remember what it's called now. The one that's like League of Legends now. That one. Let's just first class you to heaven. Whoa, crit. Effective plan. Hasty heal. Very swift. Oh, Illusion Sword doesn't get, oh, Illusion Sword has swiftness, so that's good to know. Does anyone else need a heal? You could use a heal. In turn. And wipe the floor with them. Unite. There we go. There's so many goddamn names that come after Pokemon games names that it just gets so confusing after a while. Gosh, I feel like there's probably gonna be a Pokemon pair. One day it's like Pokemon Divide and Conquer. Although considering they already did Pokemon based on Europe, Sword and Shield, it feels like they already kind of did that. And you can't really do it for America anymore. Well, I mean, I guess you could, but they already did it because Black and White is based off of New York. Have you seen Alba, a wildlife adventure? No, I haven't. Is that Pokemon like? I am very interested in Pokemon likes. There are at least 2 Pokemon likes that I want to play. I can't remember their names right now. But after this, or before we go on break, maybe I'll look them up because I know they're on our wish list on Steam. One is like fully out, and then one is like being developed right now. And they both look quite good. And in one of them, all your like monster companions all have fucking guns, and it's great. Oh shit, I should have leveled my shit up. Fuck. I have so many soul stones that I haven't used. Let's see how bad this is gonna be like. It's Dora the Explorer like. Ooh. I like Dora the Explorer. So all bosses have their own like mechanics you need to learn to be able to beat them. They usually have like a card that gets added to your deck specifically to like have to deal with them. Crucifying Curse. Exclude Swiftness Bind. If this skill remains in hand at the end of the turn, automatically cast it on all allies. Target. Horrendous Pain. Which means you'll take 5 damage per turn. Illusion Sword. And some armor. Let's do Crucifying Curse. Oh, and they know they're being cursed, and depending on who you highlight, they have different reactions. I love how Ironheart's like, let me try. That's so funny. Okay, I have one thingy left. No one's taking any damage yet. If I diss this, Okay. I'm basic healing just to get the illusion sword. Because her action count was at 9 plus, I was trying to use as much as I could. Heck it. I'll add extra barrier. Barrier! Can it get overhealed? Only by certain skills. So a basic heal won't do it. It will have to be a skill that specifically overheals. So she summoned some party mates. Horrendous pain. Oh, you're fucking taunting me. Uncanny Shank. I'd prefer a canny kind of shank, but you know, I get it, I get it. Basic heal. There you go, Ironheart. It looks like Ironheart's overhealed right now, but it's because of barrier. Prophecy. Okay, this has swiftness, so I can play this immediately and not have to worry about it. Frontline cover, yes. If I do first class of heaven, then I'm scared the turn will end. Weakening curse. Attack minus 10. Well, Ironheart hasn't been really attacking very much, so that's fine. Okay, I have 0 skills, so it's letting me keep it. Keep my turn up. Because what happened sometimes that we were playing before, literally, we would be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna play it last, and then and then our man gets a 0, and then we can't cast anything, and then it goes, oh, so you can't cast anything, casting weakening curse on the entire party, and it's like, fuck. I'll save basic protect for next turn. Does this have swiftness? It doesn't have swiftness. Delicate Shank. The shank is so delicate. Protect. Okay. Deck reshuffle. How much more can I take? Decent amount, decent amount. Now you're dead. Whoa, Death's Door. Which was the moment where we were like, oh yeah, this game is definitely, whatchamacallit, Darkest Dungeon based. Yeah, it's Darkest Dungeon based. Or, whatever. So discarding cards with the Illusion Sword buff gives you an Illusion Sword. Oh yeah, it's really nice. Characters will faint if they receive additional damage at Death's Door. Recover from Death's Door by healing. How much heal does this do? 10? Exactly 10? He's not at Death's Door anymore. Good, good. If this skill remains in hand in a turn, 5 damage per turn. Basic protect. There you go. We have mana, but we can't do anything else. Receiving damage plus 60. Attack plus 80. Whoa. I mean, that's a ton of damage, but at the same time, I'm also kind of okay with it. Because, as far as we can tell, she cannot summon she can't resummon dolls or her servants unless both of them are dead. Okay, you're good now. More horrendous pain. Dodged. You thought you were slick. Hasty heal. Makes me think tasty heal. Oh, wait, did the illusion sword go away? Shit, I should have done the illusion sword first. But death's door. Now you're alive again. Oh, first class Evan costs more now because it just healed. Dodged. I should just diss first class Evan. We're doing pretty well. And that's it for a turn. Death's door. Oh yeah, Ironheart's gonna go to Death's door every turn because of the horrendous pain. But apparently he's fine with it, so okay. Sorry. Illusion swords. Okay, I'm gonna kill her next turn. Fun. Also realize that she doesn't actually attack. Oh, he had horrendous pain, that's why he died. Shit. Well, that's scary. All because I didn't fucking do the soul stones. Fuck it. First class Evan. But I don't have any fucking anything to do anything. That's bad. Basic protect. Nice. Crucifying curse. I mean, you're already like gonna die. Like I think we lost because he's gonna take a horrendous pain when I have my turn and he's gonna die. Lucy, back again, are we? Well, you don't have to worry. Just accept your fate. This isn't over. The game basically just asked me if I want to fucking forfeit, and I'm just like, no? No. No, I don't think I will. Use one battle. Remove all weakenings. Don't have any weakenings. And I technically have full health. red potions are for healing. I forgot what purple potions do. I know blue potions are mana. I don't remember what green. Oh, I can use the unknown potions on my enemies too? That's kind of interesting. Nah, there's more dolls. Warning, each boss has a set of unique You're telling me now? You're telling me now on turn 9? You're telling me now on turn 9? That's gross. Warning, each boss has... I already knew this, but it was just like, if I was playing for the first time, that'd be kind of mean. Each boss has a set of unique patterns. Don't forget to check the buffs and skills of each boss. It is difficult to clear the boss if you aren't familiar with its mechanics. It casts Weakening Curse automatically, but I didn't really care because it didn't feel like it really mattered that much. First class 7. Continuous draws. In turn. Dodged. Crit. And now, been enhanced. And I'm taking horrendous pain. And now I'm on Death's Door. Fun! There's no way I can do enough damage with First Class of Heaven to live. But she's going out like a soldier. Oh, look at that. She got so fucking close too. Dodged? This is too good. Sometimes it'd be like that though. Is she at 1 now? She's at 1 now. So if she dodges, she'll live till next turn. But the thing is, we'll still die because you don't automatically win just because you beat the boss. Which is also a thing. Wither slowly. The party was eliminated. It's okay. It isn't over yet. At least you can try again. $500. This. Ugh. Well, here again. I have a headache every time I'm here. Who are you? How many times are you gonna bring me here until you're satisfied? What are you trying to tell me? Where am I? I developed the ARC project. I'm an investigator. Desire. My mission is to... No. Never mind. Let's go back. I'll open my eyes inside the ARC. Run the clock tower. Our mission is to run the clock tower. That is the only mission. Oh. Story scenes are shown once certain conditions have been met. You can skip these by pressing escape. I pressed escape. Interesting thing that we didn't notice the first time. That Zyra was saying that he helped create the arc. You'll find out why that's kind of weird in a little bit. But that was a very missable detail. I think I remember something, but my memory's hazy. My necklace disappeared. It should be around here somewhere. Let's find it. Well, I can't run right now. Huh? What? Sticky keys. No, I don't want sticky keys. The hedgehog thingy ran away. That was weird. I wonder what button I pressed that tried to activate sticky keys. And that's exactly why we don't like keyboard-based hotkeys, because we don't want to accidentally be pressing buttons and fuck shit up. Sticky keys? Better get the wet wipes. Gosh, it sucks so much of like playing with like a sticky controller. I don't think I've ever really played a game with a sticky keyboard, but playing a game with a sticky controller definitely is annoying. Pet peeve. Hey, look, it's a dead boy. Hey, dead boy. Are you dead? He's out cold. He hasn't moved much. He hasn't moved an inch despite multiple pokes. Huh. The necklace keeps glowing. If I use this necklace... Ugh. Oh! What? A monster? Right. Whew. Maybe it's not a monster. Who are you? How the... I healed him with my necklace. I healed you with my necklace. You healed me? Wait. Aha, I see. You must be the new member. Anyway, I didn't realize it because it's my first time seeing you. Thank you. A new member? Didn't you sign up for the investigation team? I don't know. I just woke up here. I was wandering around and I just found you laying here. What? What do you mean you woke up here? You're not even a monster. What are you? How'd you end up in a place like this? Lucy. I'm Lucy. Other than that, I don't remember anything. You don't remember anything? Maybe I should take you to the Ark for now. Ark? Go to the Ark. Your goal is to run the clock tower. Hey, are you listening to me? Clock tower? I must activate the clock tower. The clock tower? Hey, what's the Ark? Tell me. Huh? What do you... Tell me! There. Look up at the sky. You see that? That's the Ark. The only safe place from this twisted land. Are you from the Ark? Of course. There's no safe place in the world but the Ark. That's why I'm wary of you. You don't know what the Ark is, but you also woke up out here in the middle of nowhere. Azar. Yes? That's my name. Call me Azar. Azar. Did you say your name is Lucy? I don't think you're dangerous, but... I'm not dangerous. Okay, let me ask you something. You mentioned the clock tower, right? What did you mean? How did you know the clock tower without knowing about the Ark? Oh, there must still be monsters nearby. It's dangerous out here. Questions later. Let's move on. I have to find my friends anyway. Friends? I was out here with a couple of others. An arrogant gas mask guy and a blunt swordswoman. We set off, venturing deeper into the unknown. They won't be far anyway. So let's hurry. Come with me. Let's see, is it this way? The world is twisted again. This way. What? We have to go this way. Wait, where are you going all of a sudden? You know you can disable sticky key notification, right? Yeah, sort of. I mean, and I know it. I mean, I know technically I have to, or I can, but we've never gotten the sticky key notification on this computer before today. We've almost had this computer for a year. Wow, that's so weird to think we've almost had this computer for a year. Time sure does fly. Sticky keys usually turns on if you tap shift a bunch. It's a default accessibility feature. Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me. Maybe we'll turn it off after. Where's the time shade? And dead. Remains of the wagon is being transported. Bread! Bread! We like bread! We like bread! Joey, there you are.
God damn it! Don't just stare at me, help me!
Alright. Ooh. Chemical weapon. Accelerate. Ascending slice. Illusion sword. I also notice there's no music right here. I'm wondering if that's purposeful.
Azar, who is this? What's a strange kid doing all the way out here?
Azar. An arrogant gas mask guy? I think I found him.
You what? An arrogant kid with a gas mask?
Easy there, Joey. She saved my life.
This kid saved your life?
Yes, but not only that. This kid, she knows the Twisted Land. She guided me here as if she knew where you were.
What the hell are you talking about? We were almost near death all the way out here in the Twisted Land, and this kid shows up and saves you? Azar, wake up. What's gotten into you? It doesn't make sense that the kid with no weapon will walk around the Twisted Land in the first place.
You are right, but still. I'm sure there's something special about Lucy.
Hey kid, Where'd you come from? What's your purpose? You better get talking.
My purpose? I don't know. I just follow the light.
What do you mean the light? Don't talk nonsense.
It's no use, Joey. I think Lucy lost her memory. She said she can't remember anything.
You lost your memory? That's a handy way to explain everything.
Enough, Joey. We can ask Lucy more questions when we return to the Ark. First thing we need to do is find Lane. Lucy, I have one more colleague to find. Could you assist me? I will. I think they're over there.
Hey, wait! What is that necklace?
Let's follow Lucy, Joey.
Damn it. What's going on?
Right, so... Oh. I don't get the waypoint yet. Normally I hold down Q and that special light happens. We actually don't get soul stones for this part, so... It's actually kind of useless. Much pedals. A pot that might contain something useful. Do you want the loot? Credits. Oh yeah, definitely glad I got that. Credits are currencies that carry over. It's the thing that makes this game technically a roguelite instead of a roguelike.
Lane.
Wait, something's there, watch out. Gosh, just keeps making me think of his Serial Experiments Lane. We fought this boss enough times that we know what we're doing. Surging Shank. Don't you shank me, young man. Now you're poisoned. Now you're poisoned for 2 turns. Hardly even need to wire these plant friends. They have the handle all on their own. Hydroponics. Gosh, all these fucking illusion swords. Whew. Well, that was easy.
Lane. Damn it. After Lane.
Without hesitation.
What the heck? What's happening? Came back to life?
What's going on? You finally revealed yourself, Armored Knight. Wait, was it always this small? Lane, we already defeated the Armored Knight. This is Lucy who saved us. Oh. I see. Sorry about that, Lucy. I'm alive, thanks to you. Everyone got split up, and I encountered this armored guy, and I thought it was done for.
Wait, kid. What did you just do to Lane?
Hey guys, that thing behind you? Isn't that a time shade fragment? Huh?
What? Did you say time shade?
It's the exact same shape as all the books depicted. It's my first time seeing a part of it in real life, but I'm sure of it. It's a time shade fragment. Are you sure? We really just casually stumbled upon a time shade fragment? The time shade? What's that? Well, it has to do with the clock tower inside the Ark. The clock tower? Yeah, I think I know what that is. Right, we need to collect the time shade fragments to activate the clock tower. What? What's this all of a sudden? I haven't told you anything yet. I merely remembered things as I heard the word Ark. The Ark and the clock tower. I should activate the clock tower. The message to activate the clock tower. It remains strong in my mind. This again.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Hey, are you even aware of what happens when you activate the clock tower?
Not a clue.
Ha! You don't even know that and you're trying to run the clock tower?
What's wrong with operating a clock tower? Nothing wrong, but to put it simply, the clock tower of the Ark is basically a time machine that brings you back to the past. You can go back to the world before it was twisted by running the clock tower. I see.
This is basic knowledge that everyone knows.
Well, let's do it. I can find the time shade fragments. In the clock tower. I'll get it running. If that's really possible, I'll help you no matter what.
Hey, wait a minute. Can I trust this kid? Anyone who agrees? Hey, wait a minute. Can I trust this kid? Anyone would agree that she's suspicious.
It is weird because when I was fighting the Armored Knight alone earlier, there was no time shade fragments.
Yeah, everything's been weird since this kid showed up. She just appeared out of nowhere and saved us from the brink of death, and now she found a piece of the time shade? Hey kid, what the hell are you?
Oh. A necklace that shows the way. A strange girl. And the time shade. Joey, Lane. Isn't this the girl from the prophecy? What? From the stone?
What? No way. What? No way. That must be a lie. Of course.
At first I was suspicious too, but for some reason, I have a feeling that everything will work out just fine. She hasn't been particularly hostile towards us so far. The prophecy? The stone? It'll be faster if we show it to you, so you can see it with your own eyes. Let's go back to the Ark first. It's dangerous to stay here.
What? You're just gonna let her into the Ark? We don't even know what she's capable of.
Joey, stop it. We wouldn't have survived without Lucy. If she had any bad intention, she wouldn't have saved us.
Damn it. I'm not responsible for any of this.
Playing Joey is so fun. Oh, that's what we call it now, huh? Yeah, hydroponics is when you have plants watered without soil. And yeah, I mean, unless I soil myself, then yeah, it's hydroponics basically. Gotta love a strong girl with a big weapon. I love a strong girl with a big weapon. Can only get better with a scary friend to fight as. Slashing claws and a lashing tail ideal. Crack friend. Hydropenox. Free healthcare. Oh. Time shape. Time shape. Return to the Ark. I love a girl with a big dick pun. Stretchies. This is the Ark. The only safe place in this world. And this is the residential district, where people can live comfortably. It's so bright.
Don't relax. You don't know what this kid is gonna do.
Hey, what are you worried about? Scared of a weaponless child?
Who said that? I'm not scared. It's against the rules to bring strangers to the Ark. Well, she spreads the epidemic.
So noisy. Arrogant gas mask boy.
Huh? You cheeky little...
Lucy might seem strange, but we have a chance to see the time shade up close for the first time in my life. We should utilize this opportunity as much as we can. Is this the prophecy? Yeah, well, this is a lithograph depicting the prophecy that has existed since the Ark was built. Do you want to read what it says? When the girl who shines the light leads the way, fragments of time will be revealed. We're assuming the fragments of time that the lithograph mentions here is the time shade. Don't you think the painting on the stone is similar to the actual time shade depicted in the book? But there's no way for us to know who the girl who shines the light was.
So, this kid is the girl from the stone? Her necklace's light really did lead the way.
Lucy, can you feel anything? Oh. Lucy, are you okay? The clock tower. I should go to the clock tower. Take me to the clock tower. Huh? The clock tower? Right now?
Never.
Not just anyone can access the clock tower. It requires special permission. Oh. Instead, there's a place where you can see it from afar. It'll be all right there.
If you're going, go by yourselves. I don't trust this kid.
Joey.
Well, yeah, thank you for helping us, but I still think you're suspicious. I'm gonna go take a nap.
Joey needs his baby West.
You guys keep an eye on the kid. Anything could happen, you know.
Lucy, I apologize for Joey's behavior. Joey acts like that, but he's more capable than he looks. He's just a bit tired. Yes, I'm fine. I'm gonna go look at the clock tower now. Alright, follow us. Yes, Joey does need a nap. And a bottle. And fresh pamps. He got too scared. That is the clock tower? Huh. That's it. Without a doubt. The same clock tower from my memory. Did you mention the clock tower when we first met?
didn't you mention the clock tower when we first met? Of all things, why do you only remember the clock tower? Lucy, don't you know anything about the prophecy? I don't. But I know one thing for sure. I have to get that clock tower running. If Lucy really is the girl from the prophecy, her memory may have something to do with the truth behind this world. Maybe we can figure something out if we start the clock tower and restore the world. Azar? Who created this ark? You mean, who built the ark? I'm not sure about the details, but they built the ark and then they vanish, leaving behind a message about the clock tower can revert the world to a time before the Great Catastrophe. They left a message? Yeah. Well, this was a long time ago. About 80 years. 80 years? What happened 80 years ago? It was long before we were born. Of course, we don't know too much about it. According to the archaeologist's research, a traitor was hiding amongst the builders of the Ark. A betrayer? In the process of finding the traitor, they lost faith in each other. Eventually, there was a big accident. That accident? That's right. That's probably what caused him to disappear. Oh. Well, it doesn't really matter now. We just need to collect the time shades and run the clock tower. Everything will be back to normal before it's twisted. Before everything was twisted. How many more time shades do we need to collect then? We don't know how many more there will be. As I said, this is the first time we've actually discovered a time shade. In the first place, the main purpose of the investigation team was to analyze and explore the Twisted Land. I think we used to focus on searching for the time shades, but we all gave up because we hadn't found it for decades. But not anymore. Lucy, you came and gave us a sign of hope. As of today, the investigation team's enthusiasm will be boosted up markedly. Azar, is it okay if I allow Lucy to help the investigation team? Sure. I'm okay with anything as long as we can rebuild the time shade. If only we could activate the clock tower. If only we could activate the clock tower. If only we could activate the clock tower. I see. Then let's go find rest from tomorrow. Well, let's go find the rest tomorrow. Tomorrow? Isn't that too soon? Don't you think you should rest first? I can't. As soon as possible, we need to activate the clock tower. I don't know why, but somehow I feel like I have to. We need to keep calm. But sometimes it's best to just get the job done quickly. Alright, I'll tell the investigation team in advance. I'm sure there'll be more who will want to help you. Thank you. Then shall we get rest for tomorrow? Yes. Lane, let's take Lucy back and call it a day. Alright. Let's go back, Lucy. Weird silence. Very cranky. Making excuses to slip away. Definitely change time. The next day. Voice log. A warm day. Picture. A warm day. Oh, cool. This happens when we tap it? And it shows what the characters we need to unlock, or how to unlock them. That's pretty cool. Oh shit, there's a character that's not even a human. Cool. View record. So we hadn't looked at these at all yet. So seems like a good time. This also reminds me of a Mully. Go figure. It's a really cool way to, like, you know, drum up mystery and confusion. Because Lucy doesn't have her memory, but I know for a fact that this character here is a character that can join your party right now. So, like, she knows the investigation team. Or at least she did. Scratched out faces are really scary. So interesting, don't you think? Oh.
So interesting, don't you think?
What's so interesting, Joey?
Just a week ago, we were stuck underground in the cold of murder. Now we're basking in the warm rays of the sun. Merlant?
Oh. I was Lucy as Joey. Merlant, Joey suddenly turns super emotional.
He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Wait. There we go. He's sleeping.
Oh my goodness. Oh my. What was that, Lucy? Joey got so emotional that he cried?
Who was crying again? It wasn't me.
But Joey's right. We hadn't entered the Ark. If we hadn't entered the Ark, we wouldn't have felt this happiness.
We really should be thanking our parents.
Yay, my little friends. Annie.
Who's little?
There you are. Sunbathing? I was enjoying the blessings of nature. Ark life indeed. Everyone is addicted to sunbathing now that the sun is out. I brought you ice cream. Do you want some?
I want a bite. Gimme!
You really are a little kid, aren't you?
What's that?
Thank you for the treat.
By the way, Lucy, you talk to Merlant and Annie with respect, but why do you talk to me differently?
Joey, you're the same as me. I don't pay respect to fools.
You little...
You scared me. What is it, sis? Photo time. Everyone was having fun, so I took one.
Hey, give it to me. Hey, give it to me. Bickering with Lucy makes me feel like I'm down to her level.
Yeah, we're not on the same level. I'm way above you.
Can't you ever be kind? You'll be in big trouble. I'll let my father know about this.
Joey, please be quiet. The ice cream is melting. What does being noisy have to do with melting ice cream?
Lucy, you punk! Come back here!
Whoa, he's angry.
I'll get you back when I catch up.
Damn it. Now I want fries and ketchup. Never saw that scene before. Cool. Gosh, because Discord's fucking up, our models aren't like lighting up and bouncing exactly when we talk, which is annoying as shit to me. But you know, you do what you can. Discord's been acting up a lot this week for us. Not detecting what we say and shit. Ugh. Good morning. Are you ready? Let's leave now. Wait a minute. As I said yesterday, Lucy, Lane told the investigation team about you. Talk to them if you have any investigators you want to recruit to our party. Everyone's so enthusiastic at the news that we found the time shade. Okay. And are you sure about that? About what? That's what I said yesterday, but because you're in too much of a hurry, you probably forgot. It's better to be thoroughly prepared. I'm okay. I'm ready. Let's hurry and collect the time shade fragments to activate the clock tower. Okay. You seem determined. Let's go to Twisted Land when you're ready. Lucy, the mission given to the investigation team is very important. The area below the Ark is very dangerous. So, as a training instructor, I'll teach you some simple skills that you can pick up pretty quickly. Parrying is an action reflecting enemy attacks. If successful, you'll not only defend against your enemy attacks, but also render them vulnerable. Parrying is very advantageous during combat when done properly. Obtained a parry attack skill book. Do you have any business here? Sorry, it's my duty to guard this place. You'll have to go elsewhere. What's this door? People say it's a reminder of what happened 80 years ago. It's not currently in use. Are you protecting something behind there? It is my duty. Do not have any doubts about the mission received. This is the core rule about being a mercenary. Are you ready, Lucy? Let's go find some timeshare fragments. What are you looking at? Wait, are you from the Twisted Land? The one everyone was talking about? You look more normal than I thought. Hello. I don't believe we've met before. Oh, you must be Lucy. Do you believe in God? No. It's fate that our paths crossed. So, why not take this opportunity to believe in God? If you believe in God, He'll guide you along your journey to activate the clock tower. Follow me. I'll take good care of you. And that's too bad. You must be the girl from the prophecy from the Twisted Land, correct? Nope. Go back to the residential district, kid. Well then, our Ark could collapse at any moment. Were you aware of this? This information has been concealed from civilians. They believe we're doing a good job. There's nothing we can do to prevent chaos from happening. Though, it's almost ironic. Most of the information about the Ark was concealed by its creators. Hello. Ask me about any queries you may have. Hidden places? There are hidden places across the Twisted Land that can't easily be found. You may find a scroll that can reveal these hidden places along your adventure. They say the chests hidden in locations grant much better items than regular chests, so try to make good use of your scrolls. How will you know where those hidden places are? Where their locations always change. However, it isn't completely random. I think I've heard people say that they show up in a certain pattern. It may be easier to find those hidden spots once you figure out the pattern. Have you ever seen a golden apple? You can eat it, but it can also be utilized in many ways. Try to use a golden apple at one of the many facilities you discover across the Twisted Land. Basic actions? Well, you start with a basic heal, basic attack, and basic protect skill. These skills are used in the early phase of your run since they start to lack power as your journey progresses. You'll automatically forget them once you gain more skills than the limit, but you can change these settings if you want to prevent it from happening. But you won't be using basic skills too often, so I recommend forgetting them as soon as you can. You can set up camp between stages along your journey into the Twisted Land. At campfires, you can heal up your party or even revive a party member who wasn't so lucky. Also, you can cook many items during campfires. Cooked items can provide a variety of effects, so try cooking some items that you no longer need. We don't have enough for any of this yet. Could have used it, but I decided to use it for to get the parry, because Lane still isn't in our party, and we need to parry 10 times to get her on our party, I believe.
I'll keep an eye on you.
Alright, into the Twisted Lands we go. Well, since you want to keep an eye on me, let's do Joey and... Haven't done Miss Chain and Joey. Miss Chain loves destroying things, burning and cutting anything in slight... Miss Chain loves destroying, burning, and cutting things in sight into half. She applied to the investigation team to play around at the Twisted Land. What else could she possibly have to do with a flaming electric chainsaw that she developed all by herself? Miss Chain has great sustainability based on her passive ability, which gives her bonus advantages during combat. Joey's a genius chemist. Previously worked at a research lab to create specialized equipment which aided in his exploration of the Twisted Land. By doing this, he was helpful to cleanse the corruption using his own creations. He can help allies or harass enemies with various buffs and debuffs. I love the word harass used there. There we go. I think we're gonna try about 2 runs before we go on break and then switch games. I want to give Drizzle a chance to play Time Spinner since she's been playing that regularly. Alright. Parry attack. So now they can both parry. This always pops up before a boss. So when you see that, you know that there's a boss coming. I don't know what it means. Other than that, I'm assuming there's something else for it. I'm a Hal now. Hope you and Drizzle have a good night. Thank you. Have a good one. Have a good one, Izzy. Parry. Parry successful. Add draw card. Select one of 2 random skills in your deck and draw it. You can cast this twice. Enemies guarding this area. Attack? It is cool that you can skip battles like this at the church. Parried. Burning. Dodge and parried. Let's level up Joey. Conjure potion. Receive a random useful potion when you level up. Healing vapor. Heals the entire party. For 3 turns. Ooh, excuse me, for 3 turns. Ooh, ignores taunt. That's basically poison. Continuously. Joey, you get to be lucky.
A refreshing aftertaste. Nice.
If anyone gets in the way, leave it to me. What's this? Rose badge. Pain accuracy plus 15. Critical chance plus 4. Miss Chain. Identification scroll. Oblivion potion. Select the skill to forget. Select the skill to forget. Instead, stun an enemy. That's a weird thing. I'll have to use it to actually know how that works. Because I guess I can use it in battle, but it lets me use it outside of battle? Bread. You can also teleport. A magic book lays open in the middle of the library. Free enchantment. Critical chance up as well now.
I'll kick your butt if you try anything silly.
Joey's so fun. The remains of the wagon that was being transported. Oh, a video log. Cool. Have to look at after this run, I guess. I'm excited. Do we explore everywhere? Really? I was like, oh, maybe I can find a secret spot. And I was like, I can't find a secret spot if I don't have the scroll. Didn't level up Miss Chain. Kinda don't have the option to now. First boss. Let's go. Here's a chemical substance. Tactics plan. This. And whoa, that's a lot of damage. Parry. We're winning! Weak. Sorry, Cerberus, you're weak sauce. Aha, you dodged too. Here you go, Joey.
I don't need your protection.
For the win. Aw, I wanted to play a little longer. Unlocked a new boss. Dark Flame Sword. Cool. This is kind of a risk versus reward kind of thing because it reduces your maximum health, but you can do more attack. Hard. Level up. Miss Chain gains burn when she casts a skill or fits stability. Her health gauge is protected during burn. Miss Chain skills gain bonus effects when cast during burn. Leave this to me. Burn. Counter attack if attacked for 3 turns. Taunted. Taunted by Miss Chain, remove when you attack the target. So it also taunts. Basic. If this type of skill is set as a fits ability, it can be used regardless of another character casting theirs. Reduce the cooldown turn by 1. Engine reload. Activates at 2 stacks. Health cannot fall below 1. I think I'll actually go with zoom. Fits your ability. Can't forget the move yet. And chemical substance fits. Alright, down, down, down we go. And now we get another party member. Joey's so cute, sleeping without his mask on.
It's not intelligent to attempt to solve everything with strength.
Having strength is the best weapon.
What a fool. We're not compatible,
Joey feels like an angry autistic person. I'm gonna go with Azar actually. Don't really need to heal, so we're good. Continuing. No relics, so continue. Alright, we are gonna beat the boss this time, I think. When we were playing this yesterday, I swear we were stuck on the Misty Garden 2 boss for like a really long time, like several hours. Like we were just banging our head against her. Okay, now I know where the boss is. I don't have any keys. Chapels, or like those little places, always have keys. Let's increase Matt's mana so we can do more things every turn.
Hey, don't waste your potions.
Game Pass is Lizard's bedtime. Oh boy. There's a chance that we might still be streaming when you wake up, since we started streaming so late. But it was good having you, Snack. Night night, little dragons. Take care not to overflow your hydroponics. Thank you, thank you. We'll be sure to take care. We'll probably be taking a break within the next hour, so we'll be able to make sure our hydroponics case is well taken care of. Do you know about the game Grime? Is that game in the... I think we may have seen it in the Steam front page today, but we don't know anything about it. Vroom vroom. Whoa. Tactics plan. Leave this to me. In turn. Counter. Parry. And trying to spam all those parries. I'll be sure to say good morning if y'all are still babbling when I wake up. Blah 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 blah. It has a demo. I fell in love with it just now. An excellent Metroidvania. Ooh, Metroidvania. Maybe I'll download it during break. Maybe test it out. Have you ever played OG Metroidvanias? Super Metroid Symphony of the Night? I believe Super Metroid is now on in the Switch emulator. The Switch like NES emulator for free. We've tried a little bit of it, but haven't gotten very far. Symphony of the Night, I don't think we've played it all yet, but we want to.
Kick your butt if you do anything silly.
Sorry, I just like doing Joey voices. It's nice. Makes me want to get an actual gas mask. Accelerate, potential, encourage. View 3 random class skills of a target. Then choose one, create it, and give it exclude. Accelerate. Something has changed. We need to activate the clock tower. Metroidvanias are always fun. Well, I shouldn't say always fun in such a blanket statement anyway, but we thoroughly enjoy Metroidvanias. Parried. Parried and buried. Leave this to me. And now it's dead. Considering the type of gamer we are, it does feel weird that we haven't really invested that much time into the original Metroidvania games. Although we have a mutual on Twitter who mentioned that like the concepts that both those games have that like built the Metroidvania genre existed in at least one other game before that. I need to ask her because I want to remind her what that game was because I'd love to try it. It was also an NES game. Although, like most older games from that time, it's probably hard as balls. Doesn't the bad babble make you babble for like an hour? Oh wait, shit! Did you babble me? I go, ha, ha, ha da da bo, ha da da no do, what, da 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 bo, what? What? Ooh. What? What? Yeah. Oh. Oh, what? 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 How da da ba da. What? I don't know what is it, bro. Ooh. I don't know. What? What? Whoa. Huh? Huh. Hmm. But 해도 되죠. 와라바. 와라라바. What? Oh. Ba-da-da. What? Battle, battle. Whoa. Well, battle. What wins? Wah. 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 Double dose doy. Blah. What? Huh. What? Whoa. Wow. Woo! Hado bodo dobodo. And blah. What did you do to you? What about it? What? Wow. Muy bom. Zero dedo. Quá. Vrum, vrum, vrum. Bodo, bodo, bodo. Wow. What? 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 Wow. Boing. 的不？我的这不着。喵，不行，喵。吧。我的爹贝德。我不。不，这结是不得。hell ofそういうことスカーウィンセビではシャバがHelp. Oh. Ew. Oh. Blah blah blah. Boom. Well. Oh. Well, wow, pew. Blah blah. Well, yeah. Raw. My boy Joey. Abba. Blah. Forever.
ありがとう。わー、perfect. Muy well. I will do. Is it possible? Hello. Bubba. Meow. What? Oh. Pew. Sabe que teu seu bater Peter Paul. Oh. Sure. Well. Bien. Ça dit il Well. Oh. Yeah. Wow. Oh. Ladikyo. What about the boss? Oh. Oh. Huh. Yeah.
알아보죠. 알아보죠. 아. 뭐야? 미안. 미안. 아마 내려줘 이. 와. 아. 맞아. 왜야? 휘용. 쿠칭. 받아줘. 와우. 야. 하! 맞아. 하. 와. 나도 뒤지 뭐. 맞죠? 시계 보자. 오. I got to just whoa. I go. Hell. 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 You know. You could be Oh, what did I? Hell. So did you do, please? Seek a door. Bah. Where's Joe? Woo! Kanatio! A lot of blood. Oh! Upwa! What else, yo? Ambo? Wow. 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 Well. Wow. Bojo. Well. 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 Wake up, take it, huh? Oh. What? Hold on. But duh. Wow. Huh. Wow. Wow. Catastrophic failure. That was fucked up. Oh, and Bad Babble doesn't make us babble for an hour, just for an amount of time. We usually keep it up to discretion. I don't think Bad Babble for an hour is really good for engagement or conversation necessarily. That was wild though, cause that boss battle starts with everyone taking massive damage at the beginning, and that just wasn't great. Fuck, that was actually really fucking sad. And Joey dying twice was also fucking ridiculous. Like, holy shit. So, got the boss down to half health, starting the fight at death's door though. That was actually pretty sick. I wonder where they're gonna continue me from. Just from the beginning of, or just starting the next run, or if it's gonna be like, oh yeah, no, other thing. Ha! Ha ha! We get to start from the beginning of this map. Okay. Not taking the chance with Joey again. Fuck that. Let's just level up Joey. Stun. Let's do a stun. Increase attack power during this run. Well, Chrono Arc is using up a lot of thingy. Trying to lower the memory usage right now. Hopefully we won't have to end stream early for any dumb reason. Yeah, there we go. Healing vapors of visibility seemed like it was a good idea. I don't know if it's a bad team or not. Ugh. Turn 1. I do not know why it has such high defense. It has a lot of armor. Okay, I get it. Parry. Not what I had meant to do. There we go. Alright, end turn. These horses look fucking terrifying. They're almost as terrifying as the ones in Silent Hill. Yay! Death's Door. Said no one ever. Stun. Which one this has Swift? Oh, this is Swiftness too. Nice. Swiftness is good. Basic heal for you. Ouchies. That's end of the turn. Oh. I can do something. Accelerate. I'm gonna save the accelerate for later. Or not. So I can kill this fucking horse now. Oh, I can't kill the fucking horse now because taunt. I tried. That was almost really, really bad. Hydrate. Thank you. Let's do a draw card. Hasty counter. Discard a random skill and draw 3 cards. I think I put like something random in here and get something out. Sometimes I do multiple pieces. Unknown power. Cool. Identification scroll. Identify. Is it cursed? Yup. It is very cursed. Skill book. Healing potion. Mapping scroll? Scroll that lightens the area. I'll use it if I get to the next stage. Owa, I still cannot sleep. So I take it you're not the type of streamer who just immediately goes to bed usually after a stream? Or maybe this is a rare occurrence for you. We usually stay up for about an hour after we raid someone. Nah, I don't usually go to bed. I just chill. Whoa, nice. Although I guess we're the for us, we tend to stream for very long amounts of time. Like our average stream is probably like 8 hours. Been trying to sleep? Oh whoa. I hope you get to sleep soon. Here, you right in your platypus. That sounds so bad. Shit, how do I get rid of broken bone? It stands. Yeah, it lasts for 3 turns. Increase debuff success rate and resist during this run. Just let the skill forget. Instead, stun an enemy. You are stunned now. And Miss Chain doesn't have any things in her thingy. Stigma. Receiving damage plus 25%. Wow. Now I picked up something for her. Hey, look, more enemies. Oh, you're a balloon clown. That makes sense. That makes sense. He's at death's door because he fucking... That broken bone is bad. I will Vision scroll? Healing potion. Fuck yes. Okay, no one will get to attack if I cast this. Okay. Yeah, this, I don't think this team is good for this mission. Or for this area. Because holy shit are we getting fucked up. At least how we have this set up right now. Oh, it says swiftness. Two more turns. It's like, it's not feasible not to do anything for any turns though. That's like a little bit too much. Although he took 5 damage, I was thinking of the other thingy, of that pain thingy. Okay, not the best, but it could be worse. Oh. I like healing. Heal 7 when you cast your own skill. So I actually compensate it. So I have to deal with debuffs to get past this this level. That's good to know. Gosh, there's so many different effects stuck on this. I'm gonna just toss that. She actually doesn't have broken bone. Funny. And there you go. Harsh battle. Hasty counter. Nice. Oh, because I did something, I still got an illusion sword. Let me get even more. What's yours? Bonus 40 damage, 10% accuracy to the target with stigma. Well, that's bad. I guess I'll prioritize her. Accelerate. Paralyze. Tactics plan. Alright. Parry. Basic heal. And hasty counter. Turn 5. Pain of death incoming. Could end it worse. Could end it way worse. Let's see. Up to 5. Increase mass mana. Yes, please. Now what? I can upgrade my equipment. Oh, it gives armor. Nice. Okay. Nah, it's like a slightly less cursed sword. Speaking of that, can I actually look at... I don't know what heavy does, but I can't see it. It doesn't tell you. Oh, I can use the mouse wheel to scroll? Cool. I guess it kind of makes sense. But I don't know what heavy has as an effect on the party. Or the party member who's using it. Oh, I was just right there. Up here. Is that... Oh, I didn't come here. Battles have been really hard. But this is the shop. Oh. Oh no, this is the shop. Cool. Shops are good. I like shops. I don't have that much gold, but it might be useful. Let's see. What can I buy? Strike. Rush. Oh, Bible. Okay. Identification scroll is cheaper. Okay. I can afford all of that. Cool. Skill book. Self-destructive healing drone. Identification scroll. Transforms the item into gold. Huh. Trust the Midas touch. Damn. Goes right back into the shop. Hey, I found some more money. I don't need it for anything though. Oh wait. Actually, I can identify this potion. What does it do? Increase attack power by 2 during this stage. Receive damage instead of healing during the net's ability. I don't know about that one, Chief. It only lasts for the stage. I'm almost off the stage. So actually, maybe I should use it. Devil's elixir. That's like the devil's fruit. Alright. She's my last bread. Alright. Full health party. I just need to bounce a little bit. Oh, right. Everyone's at death's door. First start of battle. Forgot about that. Holy fucking shit. Oh, right, because healing hurts him. That was fucked up. He didn't even get to attack. Wish I had like a turn rewind. That was so mean. Like, that wasn't even fair. Alright, 2 turns, 2 turns. That worked out. Parry. Protect. Leave this to me. Parried. End turn. Drum of weakening. Ha, counter. Parry. Paralyzing dart. Okay, maybe I can live? Maybe I can live. Free healthcare. How long have we been streaming? 4 hours? Whoa. Break is gonna feel so sweet because we get to eat. Okay. Now what? I don't want to use either of those. So end turn, I guess. Double Death's Door, yay! How much healing does it do? 17? Huh. Gotta keep going. Parry attack probably would have been useful. Hasty counter. Nah, my man is dead. Taunt, but no parry. I'm still alive. Remove pain debuffs? Oh, I guess those didn't count. Takes less healing. That's not a pain debuff. Alright. Parry. And leave this to me. Drum of Weakening. Attack power decreased? Increased. And burn lasts for one more turn. Parry. Leave this to me. Death's Door immunity. Oh, and it's funny, she doesn't have that many, everyone's dead, so the deck is actually super thin right now. Face of Protect, and lead us to me. Gosh, milling my deck so much is actually pretty awesome. Okay. 2 turns to do something. So parry. Huh? Oh, select target. I was like, wait, what? I think it will still live. I'll be on death's door, but I'll still be alive. Protect it. Tactics plan. Reshuffle. Yum. This parry is fucking saving my goddamn life. Leave this to me. Counter. Parried. Whoa! Whoa! Chainsaw for the win! Sorry, flaming chainsaw for the win. stacking that protect. This game is fun as hell. I'm glad I didn't like give up and actually try to continue to win. Counter and parry, nice. Unlocked a new boss. Wow, the fact that we survived that is amazing. Well, continuing with this run. Oh, fuck. That's wild. Yeah, they really needed to sleep. Azar is always so calm. Oh, I get last recruit. Adding lane right now will be so good, but I think I need an extra healer. Cool thing, the last person who joins your team gets like automatic level ups because you're so far down. First class of heaven. Kill it. Holy light. With a devout mind. That's your healing potion. Matter of fact. I can't do anything yet. Basic healing is still in the stack. Oh, what should I make her thingy? Holy light? Holy light. I have so many lifting scrolls. I can totally lift. I'm gonna explore and not immediately get into a battle, just in case. No key. That's a shop. That is another thingy. Not exactly a shop, but something important. It's like the magical pot. The magical pot. Get it. A pile of skeletons. Let's get another draw card. Divine Revelation. Fracture Illusion. Yeah, that gives me 2 swords. Okay, that's the boss. That's the greed thingy. I don't have any bread. I gotta make that bread. Hopefully I can make some cheddar on the side. Parry. Uh, 10 health everyone when that's done. Swiftness. Dodged? Don't dodge my damn sword. Death's Door, yay! Sacrifice balloon. Oh, it made it taunt. That balloon is taunting me. I must kill it. Ignore his taunt. You're getting a first class trip to heaven. Or not. Illusion Sword? Okay, it was like a second class trip to heaven. Nothing else to do. Parry. Making sure we get into a battle that we can heal in, so that we don't start the boss battle with like half our party half dead is like very, very important to me right now. Everyone's stunned? Oh no, they all stun resisted except for what's her name again? Shit, I forget her name. Oh, I can actually check everyone's thingies right now. Cool. Purcell. Also, I just realized almost no one has equipment. That probably has something to do with why this is so hard right now. No target. Which means it's gonna be discarded now. Lacerate. Attack the lowest health enemy. Which... it's actually a tie, so I don't know who will end up being. Alright. If you are stunned, you have to diss a card to unstun, or wait till the stun is over. Oh, it's turn 5, so now things get harder. Counter. Okay. Draw 2 skills and then buff them with illusion swords. Oh wait, your health is super low. Sometimes looking at the bar confuses me because red is the health you have remaining and green is the health you can get back. I'm used to it being like the reverse. Goodbye, you are dead now. Well, that's gonna be useful for the boss. Let's see. Miss Chain is kind of low. Level her up. Cannot be fits. Gain swiftness when health is below 33. Does 25 damage. That's really good. No key. Try another battle. Whoa, this party looks insane. Lacerate in 3 turns. And you move next turn. That worked out. I love how I'm using a bunch of skills that totally ignore the taunt. It's actually pretty neat. I'm gonna save that shield for the boss if I can. Should have swiftness. 25 damage. Oh. At least no one's on death's door. Looks like you could use the help. Decimate armor. Ascended healing. Giant axe. Let me get that. Warrior healer. No healing for you. You gotta pay attention to her, cause tracking. Okay, this doesn't have swiftness right now. one can attack next turn. Okay, you're dead. Oh, that triggers at the end of the turn. Okay, I didn't realize that. Whoa, murder. Oh, you did a healing wave, but there was no one to heal but yourself. That's really sad. Poor baby. Turn 5 now. Whoa, that was pretty good. Let's see. Lifting scroll. Oh, we got healed. Didn't really need that, but okay. Don't leak, don't leak, don't leak. I need to one more thingy. And then boss battle. Okay, win or lose, I think I'll take a break after this. Ooh. Okay, so for this one, cleanse is a thing because they're gonna be cursing me, and cleanse doesn't hurt me, but I only get 4 times to use it. So I'm gonna get cursed way more than I can use this, so I have to be sure to use it right when I need it. Cannot be disabled. These bosses share health. Okay, she takes more damage. Good. That's it for that. We got the stigma. Suffer! What does Stigma do? Mana cost increased by 2. Oh, Swift. Armor reduced. Oh, been going hard on her. I think I'm gonna cleanse just so I can get the sword. Oh, I didn't get the sword. Oh, okay. It was because they were reacting. Well, we mostly got away from it. Equal to the amount of illusion sword buffs in hand. So I should be holding that for a while. Toss that. Oh! Now I have a lot of illusion sword buffs in hand. Oh wait, I have illusion swords in hand, not buffs. I'm silly. Should have read the card better. Gosh, just imagine if that hit multiple times. That would have been fucking sick. And turn. Whoa, Death's Door. Damn. Blow of Harmony. Well, that's not too good. Cleanse? Cleanse. Take 8 damage whenever you cast one of your skills. That's a lot. Okay, so now he'll heal for 7 when he casts a skill. Need to keep our last healer alive. And I think a barrier is in order. Three and 2 turns. Now you're intoxicated. Healing drones? Is she gonna counter that? Oh, apparently not. Cool, maybe it counts as effect damage or something? Now I'm thinking like in Yu-Gi-Oh or something. Oh, nope, she'll take damage if she does that. He'll also take damage if he uses a card. Guess it just makes sense to heal. Well, there's our barrier. Cleanse. Hasty counter. Oh, nice. Extra nice. Parry. We're gonna win. We're totally gonna win. I have no doubts. You still take damage. But the swords are so good. Does this have Swift? It doesn't have Swift. But that's okay. Everyone heals. Dodge. Illusion sword for your trouble. Whoa. I think she's just gonna be on death's door. 15. Not worth it. End turn. Illusion sword calling. This thing. Okay, so I should use up my last. Oh shit, she's gonna attack next turn. Or this turn. Heck. Paralyzing dart. Heck you very much. She'll take damage if she uses a skill. So she would just die. Can't do anything for it. Oh, is my hand full? I call illusion swords, but nothing happened. Lame. And he'll go to death's door if he uses illusion sword. I have a handful of shit that I can't use. If she's gonna take damage and go to death's door anyway, she should do something. But I also don't know if she will. Hopefully I'll survive next turn. Oh, she dodged! Fuck yes! Okay. Illusion flash, right? Illusion flash for the win. Oh, takes a turn to cast. This is not swift. So she'll get to attack next turn regardless. What's this? Basic attack. Healing drone does nothing. This is so fucking scary. That's okay, just let it happen. Illusion flash. Woo! Hey, I unlocked a new party member. She's an assassin. Maybe she was impressed by her murder. Murder. Ooh. Loot. Oh. Now we're gonna go to the next area. They have a full party though. So no more party members. Praying statue. I was like, where the fuck is my bonfire? Thank you, Joey. I think the staff suits me perfectly.
Well, of course. It's my work. But why'd you ask me to make it look like a baseball bat?
It's best you didn't know. Dodo rabbit mask. Interesting. Oh, we could just throw whatever in and it'll fucking burn. All equipment chests are cursed. Why would I want that? Why the fuck would I want that? That's such a weird... That's so weird. Okay, so... Golden skill... Celestial Wing. Make a prophecy whenever you draw after exchanging a skill. Blade Starfall. Discard all 0-cost skills in hand and remove any illusion sword buffs from them. Cast illusion sword skills on all enemies equal to the discarded amount. If facing one enemy, illusion swords will critical hit. Draw skills equal to the amount of discarded illusion swords. Holy fuck, that sounds amazing. Give me that. We'll wait for leveling up shit. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, save and quit. So that is Chrono Arc for the stream. I'll not play any more Chrono Arc this stream, I think. The game code below. That's the app ID for your game. Go to that folder and then go into the remote folder. Oh my gosh, like it's stuff like this that immediately made us like not want to be a PC gamer because it's so fucking stressful. Like you don't even understand like how you probably do understand. What am I talking about? Like being overwhelmed by like a lot of numbers or a lot of stuff is like pretty common, and I think like as a gamer, like there is like the two schools of like, okay, like console gaming versus PC gaming, where it's like console gaming is like I want things easy, please spoon feed me the games, I don't want to set things up. Because I remember when when PS3 and stuff came out and like installs became a thing, where it's like, oh, the game has to install. I remember a lot of people being like, this is like PC, I don't want to install the games. And I was groaning right along with them. Because it was like one of the things that like, you know, it was always like, yeah, I like consoles better. Because, well, like, it was easier and more approachable. But now that's not as much the case. If anything, it's like it's a little bit more approachable, but now it's a little bit it's like you get with consoles, it feels like you got more of the drawbacks of PC gaming without the benefits. Is what it felt like. And then of course like having to deal with install like the space for installs is also a big deal because if you were gaming long enough ago to remember like when memory cards were a thing, like you just had to worry about your save data and you put in a disk and that was it. And I mean, even if the game had one save slot, if I was playing on PS1, then I just have to delete the goddamn save slot. I could just go into the thingy and delete it and be like, there we go, it's done. And I'm clicking through like a million folders. Like, it's actually kind of ridiculous. Okay, this is one thing I will show y'all. So literally, look at all those goddamn numbers. They mean nothing to my damn baby brain. Like, I don't get it. I just don't fucking get it, you know? It's kind of ridiculous.